Hello, 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 everyone. This is Cosmic Wizard doing the campaign, or my homebrew campaign, The Misty Valley. Set in a fictional world that me and Cairo have been working on. The world of Etrael, the Shattered Realms. So we're set out in a somewhat modern or mid-modern section of. Give me a second.
I will have to say that you're kind of staticky right now.
Okay. No, I'm good now. So it's Cosmic Wizard setting up the campaign of the Misty Valley within the world of Etrael, the Shattered Realms. We're set in a. Sorry, I'm having issues with my signal and it keeps dropping. We find ourselves in a mid-developed society. We've got some steam power. Our hero, or one of our would-be heroes, well, that would be. Actually, I know I have issues like reading and such like that, so I wasn't exactly how to say your name.
I'm Sebastian Cordell,
Seba-
medic of the Elemental Ground Forces.
Sebastian had taken up a job working and protecting a. Was it a bard? As he's.
Plague.
As he had been conscripted into the elemental army to fight against the Shadow Kais during the God's Hand Rebellion. He had really only known one job, which was fighting. And though the fighting had stopped, the rebellion, or the war, has not truly stopped. It was put in hiatus because of the events of the Shattering, in which Etriel was shaped. When everyone had reached a point where everyone was at each other's throats, a force had shattered the world into fragments. It was a few centuries ago. Elementals don't traditionally age like you or I. For that fact, most don't die from old age. They die from combat. Sebastian had finished up a job and received his payment. What is the current contents of said payment is probably what he has going forward in the adventure. I don't actually know how much gold is in your sheet, but I'd say what you have currently in your inventory is what you were paid for your last job.
Was paid around 80 gold.
As he starts walking down the alley, mist seeming to come from nowhere. It's the middle of the day, and he finds it rather odd that something is pulling at him. What do you do?
I followed the pool.
As you start to walk your way through the mist, you see you go from above, from an alley. With each step, the path seems to change. It seems to stretch out, and with each step, the alley changes from the alley to a forest, a stretching forest, as urban blends together with forest pristine. It doesn't feel quite right what's happening. You seem to be moving through the realms, but rather than a portal, this seems to be occurring in a fashion of it seems to be moving in a fashion of an untraditional way of traversing dimensional travel. Rather than a swirling portal or a jump ship, you seem to be walking into a pocket dimension. As you reach the edge, you come to a valley. You stand on the edge of said valley, a path that leads into the little hamlet town below. What do you do from this point?
Find a path into the town.
Hmm. Very well then. As you start walking into the town, this little valley town, you noticed amongst it the people walking around. One seems to have massive twin axes on his back as he walks around the front of the gate. A figure approximately 8 feet tall. He looks. Oi! Seems we have a new arrival. The man stepping forward. He walks with an air of divinity. So, it seems the patron has found a new friend. He says to you, staring down. This is an 8-foot man in full plate mail. You feel an aura of divinity from him, but a balanced air, neither evil nor good. So, is there anything I can help you with?
I'm looking for a job. Is there a job board anywhere?
You'll probably have to go to the patron, but not everyone is immediately seeking out the head of our little town. There's a tavern, there's also a blacksmith of various skills. An explosion was hurting in her from a distance. An artificer, he says with a tired look on his face, who handles most explosives and munitions. Another explosion in the background, who is apparently dead set today for blowing up the town. A rather unique merchant who peddles his wares amongst mimics and others. And the tavern, the Drunken Dragon, is also the bit of the herbalists who can sell you salves or healing potions. Careful though. She seems to have added to her little menagerie. Not that a panther walking around town wasn't already nervous enough. My name is Nemo. Pleasure. Holds out his hand to you.
Take his hand introduce myself as Sebastian.
So, as I was saying, if you're looking for work, you'd probably talk to the patron or even ask around the tavern. That being said, saying the patron employs you is a loose term at that. It more of gives you freedom to do as you see fit. As I said though, there's a shop, there's that, another explosion. I swear to God, that boy is going to blow up that mountain. And again, that's kind of his shtick. And the tavern. Or you can head straight to the estate up there. The decision is ultimately up to you. But it might be good to introduce yourself or speak around the village. Furthermore, just because something feels demonic doesn't mean it's evil. And I say that because of the elf that walks around here. You'll know him when you see him. What do you do from there?
I go to the herbalist.
Ah. As you walk up to this little herbal stand, it's a converted barn. She has different plants and herbs, even types of poisons, drying there. A large falcon flying overhead, a panther sleeping in the clearing, a horse freely walking around. Hello there.
Oh, ma'am?
My name is Sage. It's a pleasure. How can I help you?
Well, I'm a traveling doctor, and I'm looking for any healing salves that you might have.
It's just healing salves? I don't mind helping with that. My various different salves, as she pulls the blade, non-threateningly resting it on the table. They tend to consist of different and exotic plants. My high-end one would require at least 1 or 2 gold for two flutes of such caliber. These would restore your health quite effectively. As she points to the small vials, they spark with practical primal magic. But I suspect that might be a little too expensive from the start. There are partial healing flutes. And I use flute because I've never actually been sure what the little vial was called. But I know that they weren't called vials. Sorry, that was out of character. Each of these particular salves can help. I also have types of poisons that can assist with adding to your damage, and even a few anti-venoms. You never know what might be helpful. And I'm always looking for new plants should you ever deem to bring some seeds. It would help. So, as she shows you the wares, is there anything that catches your eye particularly?
Give me the price of the high-end salves.
Repeat that.
Mind the price of the high-end salves.
Half a gold coin for 2. But you realize that they're one of those, they could bring you from death's door. The idea is that the high end potion could restore up to like 60 hit points from it. So, though effective, you may not want those ones before as you're starting out. That's why she also brought up the less, what is the word? Less potent ones.
How much do the less potent ones cost?
That one would be about like a quarter of a gold coin. So like 1/4, or about, see, I'm not actually, 25%, split 10, 4 ways. 2.5 p. So a quarter of a gold coin, and that's for 2 of those particular salves. She also brought up that she does carry different types of poisons and anti-poisons or anti-venoms, and even some other things that may intrigue you. She's not quite exactly sure what you might want, as there is an extensive set of potions in front of you. You can ask about them, or you can try to see if you know in passing what any of them are. I say this to where she may be impressed if you can identify some of the some of them, or if you inquire about them without her directly telling you. But ultimately, the decision is up to you how you want to progress with that. But she pulled out the knife in case you only have gold. Then again, she could probably give you change back in other pieces. You also probably see 1 gold piece or half a gold piece for 2 potions might be expensive. So, do you want which ones?
Take
Uh,
2 vials of anti-venom.
Very well then. As she starts fishing out the poisons, or anti-poisons. She gives specific instructions with it. These will cure most, even non-terrestrial poisons. She pulls out several pieces. Would you prefer that I cut the gold coin, or would you prefer change in other coin?
Change in other coin, please.
As she looks at the coin. Oh, I see that you haven't visited the bank yet. Then again, the oaf who normally wanders around there probably didn't say anything about the bank. Then again, our banker is a disreputable sort. I can work with this, but you may wish to speak with the bookie in the tavern in his little corner. As she hands you, sorry, I'm trying to do the math here in my head. She hands you back 6 silver pieces and a coin you're not familiar with. We do accept all types of currency. Well, and there's even the merchant will accept any non-traditional items. He'll accept scrap or random things. But I'd be prudent before you talk with him. Make sure you know what you're looking for, or he may try to fleece you. She says that as a legitimate warning. As she hands you the change. Is there anything else I can get you?
Do you have pictures of the plants that I can look for?
Oh, yes. As she walks back, she fetches a few journals. As she rests a few of the books in there. These are some of the journals that I have from different places I've visited. I can't guarantee they'll all be the same, as you'll probably. She recognizes a pauldron on you. Oh, you're a veteran from amongst the time before the Shatter. Well, then you know for a fact there are other worlds out there, so any number of other things can happen or change. These are the ones that I know, and some of the things to check for different types of plants, but we don't, you never know what type of fauna or other factors may occur. She then looks at you. 3 silver apiece, tapping the journals. This one is to identify and how to prep the plants, and this contains this particular environments that they grow or other unique characteristics of said plants, such as the moon blossom would glow in the presence of salt or something else. Can't tell you too much, as it would defeat the purpose of selling you a book. Would this be amenable to you?
Yes, it will.
Do you try to do any other thing with her or try to identify her race? Or do you just...
No, I don't.
No, I get that. Mm-hmm. Sorry. That was my way of cutting myself off. One more time.
I pay for the books.
She then fetches something else and rests an empty journal. No, 2 empty journals in front of you. Consider it paying it forward. I figured you might want to be able to write down on a few maps or plants that you would find, even press them in pages. Just think of me fondly should you find new exotic plants. And that anti-venom. So it'll be about 30 drops a vial. Just explaining. She gives you the directions with the venom, or the anti-venom. 4 drops will cure most of it. 8 drops will actually turn this anti-venom into a poison. Because any medicine worth its salt can also be a poison if improperly used. Or properly. It's all on your opinion. What do you do from there?
Choose the way of the doctor. I bid you adieu. I'll see myself.
Where do you head from there?
Suppose I'll go to the tavern to meet this bookie.
As you go to the tavern, there is a sign that reads, "Please wait to be seated." I need you to roll your 2d10 with disadvantage. So unless you roll a 50, you're going to probably fail. But your multiplier for... I'm trying to think. Sorry. So in this particular case, when you're rolling, I don't know if you're already looking for it, but it's going to be a perception. I don't know if it should fit under intellect or wisdom, expecting to be looking for a barista, or if by default, if you're even trying. Either way. So in this particular case, what your roll is, the multiplier that you wrote down. So if it's 2, you can move it up or down closer towards 50. That's how the proficiency will work in this. So feel free to roll. What did you get?
20.
What's your proficiency?
I did not write that down.
Sorry. So what is your intellect?
+1.
Okay. So that would be 30. You're a little off put by it. Oh, by the way. So for this is, if it's up to 10, when you hit 10, I haven't decided whether you'll roll over to 2 yet, but at 10, it'll either be 1 or 2. But I'm sorry, I'm butchering this at this moment. A gnome suddenly is behind you. You're a little off put by it. It had just appeared there. "I am Schmebulak. How can I assist you?"
Good evening, Schmegulok. I heard there was a bookie here.
"Ah, yes, Long John. So you're new to the town. You're the new one. Right this way." Each step he takes, he seems to... he takes a step forward and he briefly blinks out and reappears as each step. So where it's like your normal gait would be 1 or 2 steps, his is a step blink, but it's every 2 steps. He basically moves constantly with Misty step. That's why he was blinking in and out. A cyborg sitting there, looking. "Ah, the new one. How can old Long John help you?" He rests a cyborg hand on the table. "And you know who I'm basing this off of." Yes. Let me check. So, you have yet to have converted to our current currency. Well, as he rests that, how can I help you? 10 bronze equals 1 silver. 10 silver equals 1 gold. and 10 gold equals 1 platinum. When he rests one of the gold coins in front of you, you feel a familiar magic, an old magic, something that would make one of your wounds itch. When he looks at you, not very fond of void magic, I see. We use it to reinforce the coins. He flips one of the coins to you. Examine it. That's 24 karat gold. Council standard. On one side of the coin, you see the symbols of the 5 houses, and the other, a symbol of a dragon. So, I also do exchange for other types of currency should you be going to another type or world. Essentially, he'll also be able to help you convert your money to using local money. I assume that would be amenable to you, because I figured you wouldn't want to walk up to some old gangster and rest a gold coin. Be like, well, did get stabbed. So how can I help you? How do you want your money converted? Or did you come here for a fight?
So I drop the bag of gold that I have onto the table and say, various gold, silver, and copper. But I also show him the odd coin that I got. And ask, do you happen to know what this is?
I don't actually remember anything about the particular coin. As he rests, looking at the coin. Where'd you get it? As he's examining it.
From the herb.
Oh, she actually gave you the proper change. She gave you the proper converted change. So each of the coins have the symbol of the 5 houses on one side and a dragon on the other. Oh, that's our standard currency. She's been talking crap about me again, has she? You hear a shout from the the herbalist shop. Because you're a dick! And you're a bitch! Don't make me send some bears after you, you wouldn't dare. A growling bear was heard in the distance. Never mind. Never piss off Silkies. I don't know if you want to do a lore check for what actually, it might be Silty. See, there's Silty and Silkies, and I get the two mixed up. One's a bear, the other's a seal. But essentially, well, do you want to try to roll to know what that is, or just acknowledge you heard that? But
Acknowledge it.
yes. That's another thing around here. Species is a bit of a thing. You're not a mixed blood, are you? Not that that's a problem.
No.
Well, actually, you would be a pure. You'd actually been from a pure blood family, so you might not have encountered that kind of bias towards feeling superior because of your purity. Yes, the herbalist gave you the change. It's the dimensional standard. You say amongst the Republic. And again, I don't know if you'd feel itchy about that, because the moment you hear Republic, it's the organized government that took over after the shattering. They kind of superseded like all governments and was like, get in line or shut up. I don't even know if you're associated with one of the five houses. You would also be aware of the five houses, but probably loosely. As he starts handing the coins and standards. If you set out to a new world, feel free to stop by and talk to Old Long John. I'll get you some of the local currencies. We got two merchants here, by the way. The traveling merchant, little cat in a bag on its back. And then there's the Haragon. Thunder. He just shakes his head. When you do the introduction, try to ask for the non-bravado. Man has a serious inferiority complex. We all call him Thunder, but he goes by this really odd name. A full title, and trust me, it's gonna be annoying. But he's one of the best merchants around here. It's also a bad idea to try to rob someone who lives with mimics. I don't know how you would feel about that. As I said, though. Oh, it's open. As I said, we do fight clubs here after dark as well. But feel free. So do you go to the shop? Or do you want to try?
Orient myself. Well, I'll also say, like, I offer my medical services to any of the fighters as well.
So you come to the shop. You literally see a few mimics just hopping around there. As the large 6-foot rabbit walking up. Hello there! Welcome to the Gaping Maw! It's a pleasure. As he bows to you with respect. A Fey tradition is only offering your name when requested. So he bows to you with respect. You see under proprietor a really long title. I don't know if you want to read the signs or anything like that. But when he bows to you, what do you do?
I bow back.
So you don't ask for his name? That's actually pretty smart. How can I help you? He says. And
I'm a new arrival, sir. Just orientating myself around this town.
Well, there's also a cathedral down the way, but you don't peg me as the religious type. The Gaping Maw here is where I serve the adventurers. Could I interest you? As he pulls out something, holds it out to you, in a magical, powerful stone. Feel free to roll a perception on this one.
I roll it.
What did you get?
41.
I'll say you'll say you. I'm gonna slight the roll on this one for you, specifically for the fact that I'd say you're a seasoned veteran. What he's holding in front of you is a fossilized turd. It's a test. He's trying to test you. He looks. Are you interested? Practically excited.
Do you wash your hands after handling fossilized feces?
So you're a real adventurer. Good. Suddenly his hands clap. The back of the shop opens up as other magic items. It's a bit of a test to see who's an idiot and who's not. See, if you're an idiot, you would have bought the stuff. You would have bought that, and I know to sell you crap. He's looking at you right now, seeing if you're like if you're they're playing into the blatant joke he left out for you. You also see a bit of an eye open up on the shoulder. As it like moves, you start to realize he's wearing something that's probably alive.
That is an interesting set of armor that you are wearing.
I like that you say it's armor. It's actually a mimic. I acquired it in an adventure. An adventure that seemed doomed to never continue. Till the patron brought me here and let me set up shop. That's why I live with mimics. It likes its kin. $200 gold for anything mimic enhanced. As he looks at you, you see other mimics hopping around. Do you inquire any further about what he said, or do you examine the magical items?
I'll examine the magical items.
As you walk to the back, you see a sign that reads, "All sales are final, and attempted theft." Well, actually, no, not attempted theft. Shoplifters will be eaten. You see an unmovable rod and some of the other standard D&D kit. They're oddly priced, fairly cheap for what they are. Almost like there's an additional test. This merchant is always seeming to test and push his customers. As in, he'd almost experienced enough people making him feel wanting. But I'm talking, when I'm saying that, like a seeing stone that lets you extend vision from around corners, or a bag of holding, immovable rod, a stick of flying, stuff like that. Even a unique hourglass with silver sand. That one you don't know, probably don't initially know. Anything catch your eye? He said.
Honestly, with these mimics moving around, I'm wondering if any of them are for sale.
I had stated that mimic enhanced gear is for sale. 200 gold.
That'll be something for another day.
It's not necessarily something that's easily cheap. It's also something that the reason why I charge 200 gold is it also includes the hospital fee.
Always walk around with a slab of raw meat, I see.
Oh no, when you forge a mimic into an item that binds to someone, it binds to them. The tendrils pierce into you. The armor I'm wearing is a mimic, but for all intents and purposes, think of it as a symbiotic relationship. It's a part of me. At least now it is. And any magically enhanced item or converted mimic does the same fashion. Which is why the hospital stay is included. It's mostly he's trying to explain that the process to bond the mimic to you, as magic items do tend to bind to people.
What about non-mimic gear?
Oh, that's the gear right here. This is what I have. Different adventure kits, gear. Plenty of adventurers sell their old gear to me.
Are there any old medical kits?
There's always a couple extra medical kits. However, I don't really have any of the magical medical gear. See, the clergy carry that. But basic first aid kits. Sorry, I shifted to Long John there for a second. Basic first aid kits. A few silver.
Silver first aid kit?
Yeah, silver for like one silver for a first aid kit. But that's fairly think of it like a fairly advanced. There are beaten and old first aid kits as well that are labeled as a copper. But there are benefits to buying buying cheap as well. Or buying on the cheap.
No, I never did get the exact amount of Long John, proportioning my gold.
Yeah, he also didn't give me exact numbers, so it's that moment of like, that's why I was explaining to you, 10 copper equals 1 silver, 10 silver equals 1 gold, 10 gold equals 1 platinum. I also assume you don't want to be walking around with platinum, especially when they told you that a copper piece is pure copper, a silver piece is pure silver, a gold piece is pure gold, which would then imply a platinum piece is pure platinum. However, if you ever need to coat your weapons in silver for hunting werewolves, you can just melt one of your coins. He's very willing to ask or answer questions for you, but he's not willing to openly give you the information unless you ask.
But when I saw the mimics bouncing around, I wasn't thinking of, mimic enhanced gear. I'm thinking, can I have a pet mimic?
Oh, you want a pet mimic? I don't actually know how to do that. He immediately assumes you want armor like him or a weapon like his, not a pet mimic. Like he is a merchant. But like the whole thing about the whole gimmick for his shop is mimics are his thing. But most people don't think I want a mimic as a pet.
Well, you got one now.
You're looking at him. You actually want a mimic as a pet? Most people think I'm nuts wearing one or making my shop out of them.
What can I say? A veteran always needs a pet companion.
And sorry, I was expecting her to be right there from the start. That way the two of you could riff off each other. Which means I'm gonna go off of her my initial plan for her. She's just gonna appear in the middle of town in a full car. Okay, she's home right now. Give me a second.
I'll see about disportioning my gold.
I am sorry about that. If you tell me like the various amounts, I'm like,
I had 80 gold in the bag.
you might convert like 10 of it into platinum because platinum is also a very powerful alchemic ingredient. So he looks around the shelf. He grabs a small jewelry box. He rests it in front of you. You want a mimic as a pet? It's a baby one. You'll have to feed it. And unfortunately, if it's more than a day old, it's a little finicky. He's trying to subtly tell you feeding it a corpse more than a day old is when the mimics get picky. These are domesticated mimics, so they prefer fresh corpses. But they will eat old corpses. It's something that you're going to have to feed like half a ration to by itself, and it will eat normal food, but you're going to have to like double the food intake.
Double the food intake.
Yeah, so if I tell you a full ration, so for you you take half a ration when I say do that. I also will have you guys go on hunts, or you guys can hunt throughout this, because I'm not going to be super stickler for it, but I will say occasionally you exhaust a food ration.
Seeing as how my race doesn't really need food, I wouldn't really need rations to keep up appearances.
Yeah, well, the idea is that you'll still need to eat, but it's like half of what everyone else would. There's something else that's going to come into effect, but you don't spend time around other elementals, so you wouldn't know about it. They'll find it out, though, eventually. But the little ring box is a mimic. He's explaining that it needs to consume and eat. He's basically giving you the Mogwai instructions, but not the Mogwai instructions.
So consume fresh corpses.
Preferably,
Old.
if you feed it old corpses, it's going to need twice the amount. Fresh corpses, preferably. It will eat other food, so you can feed it at the tavern. Then Thunder looks at you, or I'm sorry, the merchant, because he still hasn't directly introduced because you've never asked his name. But as he looks at you, there are also another service I offer here. The back of his shop flips to the other side, which is a bounty hunter shop and the mortuary for the town. But at the mortuary, it has burial costs and butcher costs on the same menu. You get what I'm saying here, right? He runs.
Lost contact.
Apparently, she's still fishing. He was incorrect there. But repeat what you just said.
Good old long work.
Yeah, a lot of people don't really like my business choices. But you know what I say to them? Come to my shop and make me. That's when you hear every mimic in the shop like rattle together. And I don't know if there's anything you say to that.
I fought in a grand war. Mercenary. She pays me anymore. But the bounty shop that should have like, bounty boards or wanted posters.
Yeah, it actually should. He keeps a relative record of different bounties. But there's also something else you will notice. Every person you've seen has a bounty on the shop, on the separate wall there. It's the wall says friendly, but there's bounties from everyone you've seen. Long John, Sage, even Nemo.
What about the non-friendly section?
Oh, the non-friendly is different dimensional entities, different people, and stuff like that. I just thought you might find it funny that there's an entire wall where he has his own bounty wanted poster in the huh? I wasn't meaning to cut it off, or I wasn't trying to cutting off.
Fading in and out.
Sorry about that.
At least on my end, I don't know what's going on the stream.
Yeah, no, I get that. So yeah, no, he has the friendly wall there. Every person you've seen, Schmebulok, freaking even the barmaid that was walking around, every person you've seen in this town has a pinup, and there are faces on that wall, the friendly wall, that are all that you haven't seen yet. So I don't know if you're going to process of elimination this, but you're under the impression they're aware they're wanted, and they blatantly flaunt it here. I'm just like, could you imagine that walking into a mercenary shop? The merchant sitting there, hello, standing with a wanted poster of himself 3 feet away from him.
It's usually the sign not to start anything. Policy. Everybody has their code of conduct. Rather, they should have one.
Yeah, Yeah, you see, Thunder here, the merchant here is completely okay with dismembering corpses and feeding his mimics. Loses no sleep over it. And as I said, with Fey tradition, he's not going to give you his name unless you directly ask. There is a specific way he does it, which is why everyone was like, God damn it. No, because I thought you would have asked by this by some point now, but so as I said though, there are postings from different areas and stuff like that. He keeps a complimentary or full complement of bounty posters and such in the shop. So you can take some of the bounty books, but I wouldn't take a book unless you know you're going to that particular realm. But if you were to collect, say, a bounty, this is where you would turn it in. I would also say you might see a few of the bounties that were turned in along the wall. Their severed heads with their poster right in front of them. Oh, I just haven't gotten around to turning those in yet. Yeah, we collect the head. That way we can confirm they're dead.
That's how it goes.
Again, a lot of people, like every time I've talked about or done the Hunter or Thunder's character, this merchant's character, everyone is always uncomfortable with the fact he is so okay with dismembering people. I was like, he is a fucking assassin, but you wouldn't know that. Actually, no. Do you read his wanted poster? Because there.
Sure.
So it reads upon there. A merchant known, the wanted poster, Thunder. Thunderpaw the Doombringer. Loud, flamboyant, full of energy. A trained assassin that has chosen to take up the art of trading to those who try to slight him have always met their end. Crimes include, and I don't know how the specific phrase for this. I think it's defiling of corpses or such like that, for me feeding the mimics, misrepresenting product. Basically, everything an actual decent shop merchant would do, an assassin would do, or someone who is completely okay with chopping up bodies. It says in parentheses, always armed. That's another feature for his armor, but so if there's any bounties you need, we turn them in here. Is there anything else I can help you with? You also didn't ask anything about, like, say, the hourglass or why the magic items were so cheap.
Well, let's go back to the baby mimic.
He said, actually, no, let's say like 5 copper for it. So for the baby mimic, it'll be 5 copper. Gives you the feeding instructions. And in addition, you can have it be the little jewelry box or have it turn into a ring, any small feature.
Let's go for the jewelry box. Anyone who tries to steal from me will pay the price.
Well, it'll grow bigger, but we're talking like it's a small jewelry box, like a ring box that would fit in the palm of your hand. It does look like an ornate jewelry box. Somebody might actually just try to steal the box itself. As he then pulls out a contract. So, we'll have it magically bound to you as a familiar. And this is where magic starts playing into effect, as he starts writing unique sigils on the paper. It's like, and this is where it gets a little messy. He walks back over to the mortician shop, waving you to come in. He shuts and latches the door. As he pulls a knife out. It needs to be sealed in blood, and I figured you don't want to excite the merchandise on the other side. The mortuary here isn't mimics. Mine won't go nuts, but you bleed in the middle of the shop, it has been known to get messy.
Very well. Will I have to cut off a finger?
No, it's mostly you have to cut your hand and press your finger to the contract. He just is aware of how mimics act. And this is also a part of getting your mimic familiar with your scent, so it's not going to go into a feedy frenzy if it smells your blood. Press your finger there. And once that's all said and done, he then writes a glyph in the air and heals your hand. You notice the ring on his finger was glowing. When he unlatches the door, just being careful. So he had a magical healing item, which is what let him patch your hand up. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? As I said, it's a fairly cheap bag of holding, a movable rod, and standard other like things you would find. Vanishing door. The only thing that was particularly interesting was a hourglass with silver sand in it.
Now I have to ask.
So you ask about. Oh, that's a hiccup glass. You look at him confused. It's a rare magic item. You see, you ever have that moment you want to redo something you just did? That's what this little baby does. You flip it over, and it lets you redo the past 5 or 6 minutes. Great for parties. Unless they can perceive time echoes, then you're fucked. Because they'll see you every time you keep swinging and missing. The way he says it indicates he's used it multiple times with someone who he wasn't aware that could perceive the echo of time. But that one is the only thing that's of a sequential value.
As usually, how much?
That, my friend, we're talking at least 300 gold. If you use it in a fight, it can reverse the damage you take and let you redo the past few minutes. Basically, it'll also let you redo like 2 rounds in combat. Like if something went completely horrible, like party wipe bad, and you're bleeding out. You flip it over and you redo it. You can redo the round. I was thinking like 600 gold, because I think that's a fairly powerful magic item. However, if you wish to use it in the tavern around here for shenanigans, I could be swayed to allow such things. So you want the hourglass? So you don't ask about like the bag of holding or anything else with that? About why they're Yeah, I know, but usually like so a shot like in a D&D campaign it might be 10, 20. He has it priced differently. You would have probably seen it. Okay. She's on her way home and she'll be jumping in a she'll be handling herself before she joins the session. I'm not even sure what I was supposed to. In this particular case, you know that a bag of holding usually costs 30 gold. He has it priced for 10 gold. This man is a frugal and smart business owner. So it would be odd. Each of these magic items are priced oddly in the fashion of why are they priced this way? Because all of them are fairly cheap except for the hourglass. But
what can you tell me about the bag of holding?
It works like a normal bag of holding. The problem is, because of where it came from, the magic doesn't necessarily work the way it traditionally does. You can hold a bunch of stuff in it, yes. The problem is, technically, you have to be able to fit it in the mouth there. Plenty of bag of holdings, you just open the mouth in, throw it over someone, and they suffocate to death in it. You won't be able to fit a person in here. Well, you won't be able to fit a person in one piece. Unless you shrink them. I guess there are ways around it, but magic items of various calibers don't work in the world of Etriel as well. Taking magic items out of their world changes their effects entirely. The movable rod here anchors in place. I once saw an adventurer take an immovable rod, aim it mid-chest for a dragon, engaged it, and then the rotation of the world spun around and pierced straight through the creature. I tried that once. After that, it doesn't work that way. It locks into place. Essentially, it's a ladder rung. But there's also a unique individual who sells specific magic items. What the label says is what they do. He'll pop up here and there. He looks at the what was a distant field, but he seems to be here now, staring at the circus tent in the distance. But as I said, the individual in that particular tent, well, he doesn't have earth-shattering magic items, but he can enchant things like a motherfucker. He's just odd. As someone walking up says, the person who lives in a house made of mimics. Yes, I live in a house of mimics. You think anyone's gonna break into my house? Sorry about that. We give each other a hard time around here. So, yeah. It's also why the immovable rods are paired as a set. So basically, like, you would use them as a free climbing ladder. Set it in air, climb up on it, grab the other one, and which, that's why I was bringing up. So magic items will work differently in this set. Magic works differently, but you may actually know that a bit more, that magic doesn't always work the same way across worlds. So what do you do from here?
How much is the bag of holding?
2 silver. But as I said, it's not as useful as you would think. I mean, you could put a bunch of short swords in here, and yeah.
I'm a doctor. I can put so many bandages in there.
True.
Bandages, vials.
True. So he presents that. Is there anything else you like before we go back into the mortuary?
Not particularly.
Very well then. Right this way, sir. Oh, also, I'm not going to make you take damage from that. He locks the door the same way again, preps the magic contract, except for a binding contract, and writes it up for you. Same thing as before. FYI, most magic items take time to bond with. Why use these contracts to short circuit or circumnavigate it? So if you find a magic item in your adventures and need to bond it to you, but necessarily or have them with you at the end of there, I can circumnavigate that for a fee, of course. But as you bought it from me, I include it with the fee. Basically, when he sells you something, like if he sells you fancy armor, he's gonna sell you the medical trip with it. And that fossilized,
Basically,
he includes the sale.
Right now, the contract is for the bag of holding.
Yep. The familiar contract was with you, but when the bag of holding contract's signed, done, he incinerates it and it floats off. It's basically like he magically puts it into the ether. So that bag is now bound to you. There was something else he worked into the contract. Then again,
inquire about it?
Oh yeah, no, you can inquire about it. You read something. You were reading something about security protection. As I said, like he is all inclusive. Like once you agree to buy something from me, he makes sure that all sales are final and you will not go back on it. But I will include like the hospital trip or something like that. He looks at him. Oh, it's a charm. Should anyone try to steal it from you, you'll be notified. If they manage to actually slip it from you, you can. It'll give you a tracking charm. A glyph will appear directing you towards your stolen bag. Again, he's a very good merchant. He's just, if you're stupid, he's gonna sell you a turd. Where do you go from here then?
Alright, well, as me and him, we're at the entrance of the shop, I go, Please excuse my rudeness. I forgot. My name is Sebastian Cordell. What is your name?
You may want to turn down your mic because this gets loud. I am Thunderpaw, the Doombringer! As he shouts it there, and you hear several people in the town just going, God damn it, he did it again! Every time! But you can call me Thunder. No, it's a whole flamboyant thing. Anytime someone asks his name, he shouts it with vigor and gusto as hell.
This was already knowing his name.
Oh yeah, you read it from there, but you probably didn't know that Doombringer was like that full title that he just shouted is his full name. Like there might be that moment where you go like, can I see identification? Because I didn't make something for it, but I have something prepped if someone goes like, that can't actually be your name.
Now I know.
He pulls out his adventurer's license, and it actually reads on the adventurer's license, Thunderpaw the Doombringer. But I thought you might find the moment he does it, you just hear sighing throughout the town. He's doing it again! Where do you go from here? Back to the tavern, to the church, to the mysterious tent that appeared from nowhere that looks like a giant circus tent that you were told that sells actual magical items, just unconventional.
Well, I kind of want to now, stock up on food for the baby mimic. I call it parched.
So you would head back to the tavern. I actually have to do the cover tavern image. I didn't think anybody'd want to go visit the butcher just yet. Well, I also wasn't planning for you to buy a mimic.
The medic pet mimic.
Yeah. So, yes. So you go to the Drunken Dragon. You're saying?
If anyone dies on, my accord, I can feed him.
Well, the patron will make sure you guys don't stay dead. So when you go to the Drunken Dragon, before you went back to the corner, now you walk through the tavern and realize the Drunken Dragon isn't just a bar. It's a butcher shop. It's an inn. It's the Adventurer Guild. It's the center part of the town here. This is where you see an elf walking by. You see him partially decayed, but he is in full paladin mail. Do you do anything when you walk past him as you're heading to the butcher or anything like that? You would have seen his wanted poster on there. I don't know if you read like all of the local wanted posters, which I would let you do that, but I don't know if you read his one.
You were kind of mid-talk when I said I wanted to, focus on everyone.
Okay, so this one would be, God damn it, it's been a while since I've actually said that character's name. Moon Orchid. It's Elvish for Moon Orchid, but I can't specifically think of the flower name. You remember the flashings of it. He is a Draco Lich. He can pass for human, but he is a Draco Lich. That is the one thing you remember from that. But the other thing, while he walks past, you do not feel inherent evil. You feel dark magic, but not evil, not malice. And this is a distinction for this. Just because you are using dark magic does not mean you are evil.
Right.
As for Nemo, yet read on his flyer or his sheet, a war god, a war demigod. As you're walking past there, you push past a fairy. Well, actually, she looks like a average everyday woman, but you remember from hers that she is a fairy. As you're seeing more and more of the people around there, they had listed their species designation. You also notice that she, the back of her, I want to say corset or her top, is exposed on her back, leaving these fairy tattoos. She's also always brandishing a dagger wrapped around her arm. It's as a throwing weapon. But you walk up to the butcher as you see this massive Goliath with a modified great axe just cleaving the head off of a cow with a single swing. He looks at them. He looks at you. Hello, I'm Tom the Butcher. How can I help you? As he's just casually cutting open the carcass, trying to talk to you normally, as he's like gutting the cow. A woman, you would know from that. Well, both of their names were fully listed on there, and they were right by each other on the bulleted board. Tom the Butcher, or Tom Night Rain, and this would be Julia Night Rain. A few kids running around the bar at this point, but they're husband and wife. She looks at him. Honey, maybe not butcher the cow while talking to a customer? I'm busy doing a job. I don't even know if he actually wants anything from me. I'm trying to maintain this freaking odd little bar, the man said. The Goliath said. As he's looking to you, still just ripping innards out of the cow.
Well, I would never disrupt a man at his work, but I am currently in need of something freshly butchered, sir.
You want the innards? As he points to a pile. We turn it into different types of things, but honestly, we don't have people too much requesting the innards or the special processing. We always process it, but so you want to feed it now, or how you want to do this? Also, how are you going to keep it fresh? He notices the bag of holding. Another thing about that thing is that the Haragon might not have mentioned it. That thing doesn't keep food fresh in it. It can spoil in there. It's kind of one of the reasons why bags of holding went out of style around here.
Worry not, sir. I'm very meticulous. And besides, I hold out the ring box. It's not just for me.
His wife going, so you bought a mimic. Is it going to be a dagger? She immediately just assumes it's going to be a weapon. Or something armor. It seems rather small for it to be a battle piece of equipment. He sees the ring box. She knows it's a mimic. She's a sorceress. Well, we can prep up some of the stuff there. She looks as she grabs some wrapping and leather. Do you happen to have any ink?
Ink?
It might be in your traveler's pack or like adventurer's pack.
What would you say that I do?
As she grabs the bottle. It's okay if I use this, right? I know I asked, but I asked if you had it. I didn't ask to use it. People can be sticklers around here.
If you need anything, I am more than happy to help.
She starts writing a sigil in there as she works a little bit of her blood into the seal. She preps up 3 of these canvas sections as she fetches some of the innards, then wraps them up. I'm going to say 4 silver for the 3 skins here. I'm not going to charge for the innards, but these particular sections and wrapping, the sigil in there will keep the food fresh, and then you can put it in your bag of holding. Tom looking, I never thought about it that way. Yes, dear, because you're more focused on butchering animals and cooking and looking pretty. He's not a dumb Goliath, but magic is not his wheelhouse. He is a barbarian. It's why he was able to cleave that freaking cow's head off with one swift whack.
Did I give her the silver?
The children that were walking around are now being doted on by another elf, similar to Miss Nightrain. But then there was a moment that occurred where another paladin walks in. You see orc tusks beneath the paladin armor. He looks, new man, pleasure. My name is Jim. He is an orc named Jim. Now, Jim here is also considered a Powenlock. Similarly, he would be neutrally aligned towards magic. The thing that might give you pause is a large spider is following behind him with a hound. And when I say large spider, I mean large enough for someone to ride it on. No one in the tavern gives pause, as this is a normal occurrence. So, the church is open if you ever need healing spells or various other religious help. He smiles. And, should you ever need it, we can rent out the barn if you haven't worked out night arrangements. The orc said. You can go if you're going to say something. Sorry, I paused like that.
Thank you, Mr. Jim. I'm Sebastian. Definitely look into it.
Well, a lot of people just see the orc and get racial biased. But I was raised by humans. Yeah, everything about him he is like a loving dad figure. But most people, again, are like, it's an orc. Why is he not shouting? What? He's not a violent orc. Unless you fuck with one of his kids. But I know you ain't gonna fuck with kids.
No one ever should.
You hear more explosions in the distance from the artificer area, and the magic tent seems to be playing. You also hear circus music beginning to build. They all start rolling. Oh, god damn it. They start rubbing their eyes. They live with each other and they put up with it, but they still exhaust each other. So you don't know if they're getting exhausted from the explosions in the distance or the circus tent. So as they set you off with your innards, what do you do now?
How many innards do I have?
She gave you 3 special wraps, which will be enough for the mimic as its meal preparation, and as long as you don't like destroy the wrapping, you can reuse the wrappers to keep and preserve food, up to 3 portions.
Well, I suppose I'd have to feed the mimic now.
I'd say that Thunder kept it fed already, so you won't have to worry about today's ration. But prep work is always something that I appreciate. Dude, when I played other campaigns, I tried to be over prepped to make sure I hunted for my own rations, because they're like, this is Curse of Strahd, it's gonna suck, food's not gonna be readable. I'm like, fine, I'm gonna look for roots and other edible things, and yeah, loot goblin, and like, you don't have to, I'm not gonna keep track of food that way, but you said you were going to. Yeah, and now I'm saying I'm not. And I'm like, but the moment that you say you're not, you're gonna then be like, food ration expansion, and I'm like, I would already be checking every time we stop for food. Sorry. I didn't prep anything for the circus tent because I wasn't sure if I was going to do that yet, but I'm trying to pad this out till bats can get in for the stream.
And I got 2 hours left.
Yeah, I figured. So, where do you want to go from there? Do you want to investigate why you keep hearing explosions? Go to the or go to the circus tent that's now building with the circus music.
I'm gonna miss out on all the fun.
I'm trying to make it like that moment of like, do I want to go to the tent? I still got to go to the mansion, but there's also explosions that keep happening. I'm using firearms. Most of the guys that I've been talking with don't really carry guns. Build a rapport with this town because it seems like I might be here a while. That just giving you thoughts to be like, what do I do now?
Let's go to the artificier.
As you walk to the valley, it starts shifting from urban area to cobblestones to eventually a quarry. Or you see, I can't do too young. People get, like, I always wrote him as like 6 years old with a smoking habit. But I'm gonna say he's old enough to smoke, so I don't be like, cancel culture. You see a man in a leather jacket, beaten up shorts, and a mismatched tank top, covered in gunpowder, just laughing maniacally as he sets off more charges, testing off explosives. as he starts firing off, is like experimenting and testing an old-fashioned Gatling gun. He sees you. Oh, yeah! A lit stick of dynamite in his hand as he waves at you with the dynamite, not paying attention to the fact that it's lit.
Wave back and say, "Looks like somebody's having fun."
As it hits, as the fuse hits the plunger, it explodes in his hand. As the smoke clears, an energy field seems to encompass him. Just testing some explosives. I like blowing stuff up. What can I help you with?
I'm a new guy. I'm just making my ways around the town to see what's what.
Well, I'm wacky. I like blowing up stuff. And I don't mean wacky as the personality, as in my legal first name is Wacky. My last name is Tabacky. With a cigarette burning in his mouth. I like to blow stuff up. Kind of my main thing. I'm actually an engineer and I do most of the tech stuff around here. Unless it's engines. You hear a girl shouting from the mansion, "Come near my cars, I will cut you!" You'll meet her later. That's Rin. She's like a big sister. You little freak, blow up my garage again and see what happens. That's why I'm in this quarry, bitch. I will still cut you, you blow up my garage. He looks at you. I'm also going to be the person who does most of the munitions if you need ammunition. It seems you have some nice little toys.
Well, Mr. Tabaki, my name's Sebastian, and I'm always willing to have a little extra firepower.
I do some glyphs and some rune stuff, rune work. I can do some enhancements later to make that thing load a little faster. Or, if you want to get it off of the black powder, I can try to eventually figure out some ways to cobble you together some more recent weapons that don't take god-awful long to load. I also always have a little bit of spare nitroglycerin. You see a plate of apples by there. I don't know if you would reach for them, but it does say free use on the for the apples. Which you might find odd that it says free use.
I point at them and say, "Are those apple bombs?"
Ah, nice. The yellow apples are flash bombs. The red ones are incendiary. And the green ones are, as he starts reaching for a mask, stink bombs. Putting the gas mask on his head. Most of the time when I say stink bomb, somebody throws that, and I'd rather not throw up. They're fairly simple to make. Well, the apples are. The concoction are, well, a specific chemical mixture.
At James for now.
Oh, okay, so you're in?
I guess.
Okay. So in this particular case, our friend here is talking to the artificer as the explosions are going off. Suddenly you wake up in the midst of this hamlet town. No.
As I'm driving in baby.
Yeah, no. I have a specific image set for this. I just trying to I know
Yeah,
it.
when Jay gets home, I'll have him help me get on so I can eat myself.
Oh.
Because remember, I'm new at this.
No, I get that. I just. No, that's the herbalist. No. I don't think I had set that up yet. I might not have actually pulled the image that I thought I had set for this. No, I still have it down.
Channel to the server or stuff like that.
Yeah, sorry. I loaded up. Going to town arrival. No. So as I said though, the vehicle now slams down in the middle of the town there. The function, you're not actually driving right now. You're waking up.
So I'm sleeping, baby.
You were sleeping in baby. The car slams in there. You hear shouting from the town.
Okay.
No, Cairo's character hears shouting from from the town, indicating that nobody was expecting this to happen. She's now waking up groggy, dazed as hell, and sleepy because she's just waking up from a bender. I assume you go towards the shouting in the town as
I say, well, Mr. Tabeki, looks like I have to go investigate something.
All the shouting.
As you arrive, you see an old-fashioned 72 Impala in the midst of town. 76, sorry. The woman now coming out of it groggy as hell starts trying to relieve herself because she believed she was in the midst of the campground, but instead she finds herself in the midst of a bustling town.
I don't think I can Kansas anymore.
Someone then shouting, "Oi! Why are you relieving yourself on the street, woman?" Someone going, "Oh, god damn it, the portal magic malfunctioned again," someone said. It seems we have a new arrival who just happened to be off of a binger. A little kid goes, "She smells like a brewery."
Why are you so loud?
One of the townspeople looking to your character, Crow, or not Crow, Cairo. Blah. They turn to Sebastian. So it seems we already have your second now here. The patron works in odd ways. However, it's the first time he's delivered a car into the midst of the town from nowhere. They look perplexed, but it is not our place to question the patron. But she's she's very, very hungover. There we go. Oh, damn it! I didn't size it. And if either of you turn to the stream, I'm trying to keep fairly at screen to the...
I have no hurry. Yeah, no, never mind.
It's on YouTube. It's on my channel.
This is
Oh no, I know. I'm broadcasting to... Actually, that's pretty decent. No. So, you're rather dazed. You've also noticed... You've noticed that your ears are now pointed.
what the? What's like earlier?
Someone going, oh, it seems she had mixed blood, and when she transported through the portal, her other heritage took root. The sorceress, Miss Nightrain, stepping forward. If you need a glamour charm, dear sweetie, I can get you a necklace for that. That way people don't start wondering or start throwing slurs at you.
Yes.
You're also probably going to want to get that vehicle up to the mansion to have the engineer take a look at it.
No one's touching my baby.
The merchant stepping forward. I'd let the woman take a look at your engine there. She can add some specific runes and a little bit of flair to it. But for God's sakes, do not let that ringmaster from the tent put his hands on this vehicle. He promises magic enhancements, and some of them are fairly decent, and others, every adult, they're just quivering, gets interesting. They shudder at the thought. Tastes are odd. But he is a pretty decent merchant of magical items. So what do the two of you do? Besides the fact that now you are aware that the two of you are supposed to eventually be paired and working together.
I'm still in the crowd.
First, I'm like, who are you? I'm Patty.
I'm Sebastian.
Guess we gotta go to the mansion?
It's either the mansion or the circus tent in the distance. As I said, the music's been building, so at this point you're straight up hearing circus music. It's a magic item shop. Well, Sebastian knows it's a magic item shop. It's also one of the only ones that in the town there that sells directly magic items. You can also head to the church to pick up healing spells or healing items, like healing magic. Or yes, you could head to the mansion. But the two of you have been unofficially or have been officially told that you'll be forming or working together more directly.
Or better get that baby turns out a mansion.
Well, you can always ask someone like, so can someone take it up to the mansion? Do I have to drive? Like,
do I have to drive it up there, or someone to take it, or
a boy, or he looks like a boy. He's about 16, 17 looking, in a tracksuit, walks up. I got you. Lifts the car over his head and starts walking down the street with the car over his head. Like, he's not damaging the car, but it's the fact that no one else isn't probably like surprised by this. It's just a wolf-eared or the wolf individual, he has wolf ears and a wolf tail, just lifts the car over his head and starts walking up the hill with it. So again, you can head to the mansion or you can head to the circus tent. Sebastian's been looking around the town, getting familiar with the people. You just literally slammed in the middle of town going, the fuck just happened?
What just happened?
So what do you two want to do?
I want to go to the circus tent now. Before that, I take the ring box and show it to Lyra and say, "This is Archibald. He's growing."
You're going to look at Lyra. You're going to look at it and go,
AKA Batty.
Batty, you look at the ring box and you wonder why he said it's growing. You don't know what it is. You might hear it like slightly growl in his hand. But it looks like a very fancy ring jewelry box. Like something you would see at a pawn shop or a museum growing up but never having.
Sorry, Lily's gonna. Oh, and now he's gone.
I just realized something I can do while I'm.
Why is he cracking at me?
You want to explain it to her? Or are you just going to leave her in the dark?
Well, I think it would be obvious. It's a baby mimic.
And so for you, you might think he's nuts. And I specifically say that because you don't know, you have never encountered a mimic in all your years of hunting. Yeah, so to her, she looks human. She woke up, she suddenly has pointy ears, but she's wearing like an old leather jacket. She's something or somebody kind of like out of a biker bar. Her parents would be of significant note.
I guess, Lyra, where are you from?
She's from, she just walked off, but I'll explain. She's from a bit of everywhere. Oh, explain where you came from.
I'm from Kansas. The great granddaughter of Winchesters. Dean. So, yeah. That's why I got baby. Supernatural.
Where's Kansas exactly?
And the
What part of the
US.
solar system?
This is where it's getting interesting. He doesn't know where you come from, doesn't know who the Winchesters are, and he just referred to solar systems and solar systems and planetary bodies. You are from two different worlds as the two of you start feeling each other out in this conversation. This is kind of what I was going for. The moment of, wait, solar system?
Kind of putting out.
Yeah, my signals. My signal keeps weakening and strengthening. A primitive.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you're on a different planet in a different solar system. There was a war that threatened the entire vast galaxy of and everyone in it. I
And
fought in it, survived it. Now we're kind of at a ceasefire right now. I'm a traveling mercenary, and I was a medic during the war.
I am a hunter by trade.
He wouldn't know what that is. Well, actually, shit. Oh, actually, no. He might actually see it as like a monster hunter, but he might not directly know what that is.
Yeah.
So you're a void killer then.
I just realized I can generate the image while we're doing this. So as the two of you start walking towards the circus tent, you start coming up to it. The music had built to a crescendo. And the man finally stepping out, he looks to the two of you. It's about time. I was about to start trying to come find you. I was getting bored waiting. Figured you'd want to eventually show up. Didn't think it would take you so long. My name is
You were waiting for me?
Joker.
Good sir.
My name is Joker. And I like the randomness of it, but it can be tedious when you're trying to wait for people that don't realize that you're waiting. I know that you're not technically even late. You arrived on time when you were meant to arrive on time. Starts talking in circles.
Okay.
You're an enchanter?
Yes. I can do most of your enchantments and my little... How would you say? As he starts trying to find the words for it. In my little emporium, of curios and weirdios, I offer magical items of various effects and various abilities. These particular querios and weirdios have different effects. Well, this particular, as he pulls out a set of leather-bound cuffs. For instance, these are known as the cum cuffs. They are a magical item of some renown from different various adult wizard parties. You see, they possess the power and ability to restrain the individuals, but they are imbued with the memories of said parties. Placing them on an individual makes them immediately uncomfortable because of their stickiness. You know exactly what it is. However, they can be used for other such things. As he then opens up the cuffs and starts climbing the tree with it. You hear the sticking sound as it peels from the tree. See, they can even be used as improvised climbing gear.
I can already do that.
Who knows? In addition, when you place them on the said individual, he immediately appears by you, bats, throwing them onto your wrists. They practically ooze around your wrists. You're incredibly uncomfortable now. Anyone putting them is immediately put in a very uncomfortable position. Something starts dripping down your wrist.
Oh, this is gross.
Takes the cuffs off. And I have dozens of other magical items.
You can't see anybody?
As you walk into the Serpicus tent, you see random mundane objects. See, this is a light switch. You look at it.
Why is it not here?
It's a magical item. It works. It turns the light on and off. I'm going to say that Cairo's character isn't fully into the tent, where when he sees him flipping the light switch, the moon, he flips it off, the moon is in the sky, flips it on, the sun is up. It's a light switch. It turns the lights on and off. Do you tell Bats about the sun disappearing and appearing as he's flipping the light switch? Or do you just stare at the sky confused on what's happening?
I'd tell her.
As I'm perplexed.
As I said, my magical items do various other things. This is a light switch. It turns the lights on and off. They hear shouting from the town. Stop messing with the sky! It's not funny! This particular fan possesses a unique talent. Whatever it blows on, it rots. As he puts a sandwich underneath it, turns the fan on, as the sandwich practically rots on the spot. It's great for aging wines. And I have dozens of other magical items of my curios and weirdios. It's all on how you would try to use them. I guarantee you that they will do as I promise what they do. Again, you keep seeing mundane objects, like a toaster, stuff like that, just sitting there in the tent. Things you don't think should be magical, but each of you are probably detecting magic from them.
Okay. Awkward.
I do have some other particular boring objects. As he opens up the other part of the room, you see like gauntlets of ogre power, actual known D&D items. But these are just boring, mundane, magical objects. Do you look at the magical arsenal behind him? You start look. I'm not sure how you guys are gonna feel about that. But he opens the other part of the tent and it extends out to other magical combat items. But he calls like the gauntlets of ogre power, wands, and other items boring.
Practical items are boring to them.
This is interesting.
Everything is magical in my little tent. What can
How
I?
much do they cost?
My little white switch would be 5 copper. The gauntlets of ogre power, 60, 70 gold. As he just says bored about that. Depends what you're looking for. I tailor my items. You never know what might be useful. He then grabs. For instance, this is a chain of subserviency. It's one of the mundane objects. As he tightens the chain, each of you immediately feel respect towards him. Not a forced respect, but respect. Infused it with enough magic, you can impose your will on an individual. Resting the chain down. It depends, again, what you want to do and what you want to accomplish. I can rig up something or fetch up some boring everyday item, waving at beads of force. Just again, he finds all of the regular adventure items boring and mundane. But if you find random weird magic items, he'd probably be more interested in those. So if you find like a stone that just floats, you could take it with you and probably sell it to this guy for a significant amount. Is there anything in particular you guys are looking for?
Oh,
Bag of salt.
Pack of salt.
Can't go without that.
Sure they sell that at the tavern.
This is not salt. Not killing things salt.
Oh, you mean rock salt, the stuff that drives off ghosts and specters.
Yes, I use it in my shotgun.
He then. Oh, it's not heavy.
Gold and he can keep the chain.
You don't know who he is, but you just hear somebody shouting towards the ringmaster, "Dick!" Excuse me a second, I have to make a go rain pudding. As he walks outside the tent, claps his hands as it starts raining butterscotch pudding over the tavern. He walks back in. Where were we?
Pudding?
So, again, names are hard for me. I'm trying to remember your character's name. Cairo, I will let you roll a memory check. Sebastian, I will let you roll a recollection check. And I'll let you roll with an advantage. In this particular case, if you roll a 1 or a 90, that's an automatic that's like automatic success.
Still 2d10s?
Yep.
D10? Okay, good.
Well, you can do it too, but you're going to roll with disadvantage.
93.
Oh, you definitely know who this person is. He's a primordial being. Joker, the first. What'd you roll? You'll have to roll you'll have to roll your 2d10. One's going to be your tens place, and the other one's going to be your ones place. Tell me what your roll is.
Remember which they are. Remember, I'm like you too.
So it'll be a 10-sided dice. One will have like 2 zeros, a 10, a 20, stuff like that. And the other one will look just like it, but there should be a ones digit.
Looks like a diamond. Say it looks like the dice.
Okay, the tangly one, I have.
What he is. And actually, you think he's a trickster god. Within your universe, you would see him. You think he would be a trickster god, but in this particular case, he hears your thoughts looking at you. No, 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 no. Tricksters are my bitch. Like he direct. No, no, no. Angels are also my bitch. He says with a cold look.
I mean,
This is where I believe Cairo's character would lean over and like, do not piss this man off under any circumstance. He knows exactly who he is. He gave you the name. He gave you his name. He's been demonstrating a godlike power. You think he's a trickster, but he's directly telling you because he can hear your thoughts. I am not a trickster. They are my bitch, and so are angels, responding to your thoughts.
Uncle Cass. Oh,
so at this point, I think this is when. At this point, with her keeps saying things or her saying particular titles, he's looking annoyed and god damn it, like names are my kryptonite. Sebastian is probably going to clap his hand across your mouth and whisper into your ear, he is not anything you know. He is older than anything you understand. This man is not someone you cross or piss off. He is chaos incarnate. But well, I don't know how she's going to react to that, but Sebastian's telling you to shut the fuck up in this situation because you're starting to piss off the thing that's making it rain pudding.
Sorry.
So Sebastian's putting his hand over your mouth telling you shut up or shut the fuck up because this man is older. I don't know if there's anything else Sebastian is going to convey to you, but I'll let him speak for himself.
Maybe the 5 house coin I've been carrying around.
All of your money is converted to that currency. As I said, the currency there is of the 5 houses on one side and the dragon on the other. I was describing the currency to you, how it changed. You were using regular gold coins from another world. They swapped it with the current currency. Oh, so you liking the music in the background?
I can't hear it.
Yeah.
I think I have no.
I also turned it down.
See on this. I'm not looking forward to hearing my voice.
Is there anything else you might want before you head to the estate?
Well, we still need to convert Lyra's money into.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Assuming she has more than a few quarters.
G gave her basic coin. But G gave her like a basic starter kit, but we'll have American currency converted into the gold standard.
So it's converted right now.
Oh no! We'll have to convert it. We'll have to convert it right now. Like we'll go. We can go back to the tavern, and she might actually want to interact with somebody else. There might be other people you might want to interact with. As you head back to the drunken dragon, you're staring at your magic salt shaker. It's like it's infinite salt, but it's so light. But I think that might be the point where he corrects you, like, he said 6 tons.
Doesn't that mean like a lot?
So 1 ton would be the approximate, or like a forklift would be about like 2 tons. So imagine like 6 forklifts worth of salt, weight wise.
Okay.
But it's in a salt shaker in your hand, incredibly light. As you walk into the Drunken Dragon, or you walk to the barista station, I want roll twice. Roll for yourself and roll for her. For your roll, you can add your proficiency. Cairo, for your roll, you can add your proficiency because you're at this point expecting it. Tell me what.
Proficiency adds 10 again.
Yeah. This is with advantage. You can roll for advantage for yourself, not her. What'd you get?
Ew.
Huh?
For me, 105. For her, 11.
Oh, she is definitely startled by him. You're just like staring where he's going to be. As the gnome appears popping up, you're staring at his spot. You wave at him. The gnome suddenly appears to you, Bats, and goes, "I am Schmebula!" out of nowhere. Myra. Like this gnome just appeared and is shouting at the top of the lungs, "I am Schmebula! How can I help you?"
I need to turn my money into currency here.
Oh, you're not even gonna act startled by the sudden appearance of a lawn gnome?
I think you're home. Smaller than I normally deal with.
Right this way. Follow Schmebulok. As he starts taking his steps. As I said, Cairo's characters already met him, but as he's taking steps forward, he's basically taking 2 steps at a time, but like as he takes the step, he blinks out of existence and appears 2 steps ahead because he's moving Misty step. Follow Schmebulok.
Okay.
Back already! Oh, how can old Long John help you? He rests the cybernetic arm on the table, his mechanical eyes staring you up and down. What, do you need money? Fame? Power? Oh, you want to do in the Fight Club?
No. Yes. And yes. I need money. Pretty, please.
Rest it on the table, lady. See, I'm thinking you'd react to a cyborg mechanical hand. As he takes your paper money and rests a bag of gold in front of you. Your money converted into the standard. Each point, each coin. He flips a coin to you. On one side, you see the symbol of 4 unique houses. On the other, a dragon. So, is there anything else old Long John can do, or am I just being banker today?
finger?
He's converting your money, so at this point he's like, is there anything else you need, or am I just making money for you, or converting money for you? That's when a centaur, a minotaur from the bar going, or maybe buy a drink instead of just keep walking into the establishment to talk to a few vendors. This is a business. Well, Kairos. Kairo's character is like, I've been here, like each time I've paid for things I got here. What can I get you? The Minotaur slams his fist to the bar stand. Or would you prefer to eat at a table? The fairy just walks by, flipping off. The fairy walks by, flipping off the Minotaur.
Oh, she's cool.
He's basically saying, are you going to eat at a table, or are you going to buy a drink at my stand? Or are you just going to leave right after converting money? Cairo's the only one who spends something, but he's basically exercising a point of annoyance of, this is a business, and for that fact, Long John isn't the only one here. He just sets up in a booth. What do you do?
What's the best drink?
Depends what you mean by best.
What's your knowledge of drinks?
Beer, wine, that such thing.
Oh, I've got that. I don't know what you consider the best. He sets a jar. For instance, this is pure ethanol. It'll fuck you up.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, but you can still drink it. Martinis,
What's on tap?
Angry Royal. You're not understanding here. We carry everything. You want a specific house blend? We can get you a mead that makes you see colors through your ears.
Through my ears. Give me a beer.
He fills up a stomach. He shouts to her, how long are you going to be mad about that? Don't know. How long should I be mad for you forgetting my birthday? My best friend, asshole!
Shit.
They're having their own lives. She looks human. You see an extensive tattoo on her back that looks like wings, but it's pressed onto her skin. Or it's directly on her skin as she's running around the bar.
That looks unique.
They're my wings. The tattoo suddenly becomes fairy wings as they pull back in. It's all about passing. That's why glamours or other charms like this are worth their weight. Do anything else? Hustle any pool? Point out, Bats. You just woke up after a bender. You're a little hungover, but you're also probably hungry as hell.
Can you make me a pizza?
The Minotaur is shouting to the other side. What?
You have sausage and pepperoni and three or many like provolone and mozzarella and pepper jack.
You're fading in and out there, Cairo.
Cheddar.
They bring you a regular 6-pack pizza. Just remember, we got regular specials. We'll serve anything. It's just saying 6 types of meat and cheese might wind up with a pizza that lets you peer into the afterlife or see your death. They walk away.
Very different.
Oh, he said Schmebulok wasn't the one that delivered it. This is an 8-foot man just walking and dropping the pizza in front of you going, be more specific next time. We've worked with ingredients. Yeah, that would be Tom. Yeah, no, like we're talking like a massive mountain of a man just throwing a pizza down in front of you. Just telling you, be more specific. We work with ingredients that can do some pretty weird shit. Do you talk with any of the other bar patrons? What do you do?
I mean, watching you play. I better talk to the rest of the bar matrons.
Yeah, I'd say it's been long enough to where they start walking in. A woman with a little bear, with a bear skin walking in. She walks in. A 6-foot rabbit walking in. And a few other individuals. Even what looks like a reptilian person, about 5 feet tall, walking in. It's your choice who you talk to and who you approach.
Start with the bear skin chick.
You can also talk to your party member who can make some of the introductions or lead you ass backward.
Give him his name non-boisterous, otherwise people will hate you. And guns that explode. Maybe we could mount some guns on baby. Big man that gave you the pie is Tom. His wife is Julia. There's an orc around here named Jim. Yeah, he's one of the local paladin priests.
You see the orc wave at you as a spider is walking over to the table carrying food to him. And I mean like a spider the size of your dog.
Okay. Is that spider like literally the size of a dog?
Yeah.
I don't know about that yet. A hound following behind there. It's my familiar! He helps me with medical stuff. I'm also a doctor.
Medical. A fellow doctor.
Yeah, I'm just also...
I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no, just think about the image here for a minute. This is a large orc treating you for medicine who uses a giant spider as a nurse. That medical ward is probably having people freak the fuck out.
Oh, it has to be a pretty looking spider.
The spider is not intentionally. It's his familiar. It's a spider from the Underdark. So like a drow spider. So I wouldn't say pretty, but I wouldn't say ugly. He uses it as an assistant.
Fancy little hat. Maybe people won't freak out as much.
Except if you wake up to that spider face.
It phases me.
I think she's home. Like,
Intermission.
Yep. There's also Nemo. You met him at the gate. He's also a Goliath, but he wears the 2 giant axes. But I introduced a new particular character, the lizard folk person.
Yeah. Something before I go to bed.
Okay, now this will work. This will work.
okay.
So Crow is back, right?
Yeah. Yep. Me.
Say the full
Yeah.
party shows up.
Technically, it's always the full party. As I said, I designed this as a drop in and out kind of session thing.
Do you need me to send you a picture of my IRL character sheet for reference, or
I do have the bar scene saved. Right.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll look at So, we're. It's basically one person, 2 things.
No, I get that. I'm just wondering. Just tell me when I can start up again, because if he's joining in right now, I got the as a portal rips open in the bar. A sword pokes through the fabric of reality as a portal cuts open across there. A crow walking in to it. He looks around. He sees the 2 new faces. So you're the new people the patron have brought. Well, should be interesting. Or actually, I should let G say that.
He's. Yeah, remember the heck now.
like maybe you couldn't don't pause for people to speak. Just say this person speak now.
Yeah.
Maybe that can help.
When he gets back in here, I'll let you know.
Well, the figure steps in. He looks to you. He starts sizing you up. Thunder going, well, it seems this will be your 3rd to your party. Word to the wise. He does not suffer fools. Thunder said. Either of you can speak now.
Sebastian looks up from his game of solitaire, looks at the new arrival, and just goes back to his game.
Fatty goes and starts talking to the new figure or person. Sort of annoyingly. Right.
You walk up, so you're walking up to the table. You're a seasoned adventurer who has worked for the patron for a while, Crow, and you're walking up to the table. These two are your new party members. Thunder was talking to them, explaining the situation. As you approach the table, what do you do?
So he starts talking.
I don't know.
He starts talking.
I don't really talk. I can't do. You can have it. Tell him to get off your bed. You can have it. Long as I don't know where he is. Anyway, back to what I'm doing. I want to lock up and I see Z2. What do I do?
Yeah.
That's ultimately up to you. What do you want to do? They're right now. Thunder's also talking to him, sitting at the seat there. I could also see you just yanking the chair out from under Thunder and sitting down. Again, it's up to you what you want to do.
He says he is bowing and throwing his knuckles.
You can call him G. I don't mind. I'm just trying to respect for.
The only one that does not say name is Cryo.
I don't.
Cryo, I would say that one. My character, Flirt. You ever seen this? You have to know my reference why I moved. You know, Full Metal Alchemist with the one muscle guy, the other muscle guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. I don't think I know that one. Armstrong for Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, basically. That's what my character does, because I don't speak. It's just basically my character looking at the next person, and they start collecting my muscles.
Thunder gets out from the table. He'll warm up to you eventually. He just hasn't decided whether you're worth speaking to yet. As he walks past, leaving the chair open. Leaving the chair open.
He pushes in the chair. Or he pushes in the chair.
So he just keeps standing and flexing.
What my character's going to use, or you're going to learn how to communicate. Anything else you have, Billy?
Well, what do you guys want to do now? We've now established that Crow King has already been a part of the party, or already been a part of this community, so he's probably already converted his money. Where do you want to go now?
To mansion.
Strip club. Fucking A. There is a strip club. Don't joke. And you would actually know where it's at because you're actually been here.
Yep, that's my brothel. All my gold goes to all my girls.
So everybody's agreeing to go to the estate?
Yeah.
Yes.
As you reach the estate, you see a lavished mansion. The gates swing open. A woman is using talons to cut away at the topiary. A small girl is drinking tea at a small table there. You see a boy in a straitjacket sitting across from an elderly gentleman. The two of them are playing chess. With each move, the boy uses his feet to move the pieces, where the elderly gentleman moves it regularly. What do you do?
I go up to the woman, politely bow, and say, "We're here to talk to the patron."
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Simply just knock on the door, and you should be able to. She looks. As I said, knock on the door.
Me too.
Told me. I have no more knowing in here.
Yeah. And I end up seeing that you're using ASL and ask you what can I do to help you?
I just don't. I haven't even where my character doesn't speak. I have it where that, but it's
Let's get him a notepad.
I have no pad.
The figure that stands there. I see. You finally come. It's been a pleasure. I hope you enjoyed my little town. As he stretches outwards, his hands move outwards, and it comes into clear vision. Objects and artifacts from throughout history dart and stretch across the room around him. I have a job for you. Well, I will be having jobs for you. In the town below, I have gathered together unique individuals from across the realms. I will be tasking you and them to help with certain worlds or certain factors of different societies or different worlds. This is to establish a social frame, a social network of sorts. You see, we're building something, and when you start from nothing, you need just a couple good, strong backs to help build reputation. Doesn't necessarily have to be a bad reputation or a good reputation. Understand, we will be working with demons and children and toasters and other sorts of beings. He smiles, looking to the young hunter. And as for you, your car, your baby, is in my garage. My mechanic is retrofitting some of the incantations and sigils, even working on the engine, so to speak.
Yeah, so you mess with my work. What do you do?
Don't hurt baby.
She knows what she's doing. She's one of the best mechanics and wrenches in the transdimensional plexus. Are there any questions you specifically have for me?
Okay.
How did I get here?
A rift had been opened. You'd been selected due to your unique circumstances, and I thought I'd offer you a job.
Also, meant to go from the mental is of great risk to find people.
You look familiar.
He smiles. I get that a lot.
Oh yeah, I think you're thinking of my twin.
As an actual twin Tengu stepping from the shadows. You called. This one looking human, but He had similar raven markings to Crow.
More to the left. The first? Yeah. I know just like the tail. Oh, your left and your right. That's her. Oh, I know. I said that yesterday to Ariel too. I like the Ariel. It's on your right. Ariel to the left.
She goes, go to your left, he goes to the right.
Yeah, sorry, John. Sorry for bringing up that part of the story.
Sorry.
It's all good. I was just waiting to see what everybody wants to say or ask the patron. He's pausing and looking. He looks to you, the young hunter. You met Joker?
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
He is a Terravine, a being of chaos. Shadowkais would be his complementary force of destruction. The only problem is those of the Shadowkais enjoy killing. And when I say killing, it is an art to them, a form of their culture. To many of them, merely making eye contact is a challenge to a fight to the death.
Ooh.
I'll let you.
Will you run into any other of your sellswords?
They may come in and assist at times. It depends on the severity of the situation. As I said, this particular mission, this objective is more free-flowing. Do as you wish from here. I believe you had already been familiar with the mortuary. You saw several of the contracts, but you were familiarizing yourself with the town. He says it like he was watching the entire time from somewhere. You can speak to Thunder about getting certain contracts. I believe the church has been having issues with a pest problem in the basement of it. Feel free to ask for certain. You may even be able to ask for certain adventures or access to certain realms or events. But I believe you're worried about your car at this moment, as I don't seem to have the young hunter's full attention. And mentioned that the church had been having a pest problem in the basement.
What kind of pest?
We're gonna go. Alright.
I'll examine the old artifacts.
Betty looks at a Colt gun
He laughs.
and asks where.
Not the Colt you're thinking of, but I know the enchantments used for it. As he looks to the soldier. And yes, that is a World War II aeroplane. I have lived an incredibly long life and have collected a menagerie of artifacts and relics.
I don't use copy your doctor.
Sorry.
Bad. From me.
We're looking at the artifact.
Look at the
There you
car.
go. Alright, tell me where who to kill and where to go. Well, I said, not on my own.
The church needing pest removal. Maybe
You guys are looking at artifacts that can save people. I went up ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get up to the garage. When you get up to the garage, you see Rin. She looks at you. Hey, Crow. Just taking a look at this thing. It is immaculate. So you want new Bluetooth capability for music, stuff like that?
Yes.
You know,
Okay then.
I don't know work for
It'll take a few hours, so. She then walks up to you. Also, your cell phone, you left it in the car. I placed a communication sigil in it. We should be able to reach you whenever we needed. My number's on there. Rin, the mechanic. She walks back,
Oh.
starts working on the car again. She's in full coveralls. She's fairly muscular. She has a bit of a honey blonde hair with a touch of red, but she keeps her hair short. She is a mechanic. She knows what she's doing. This is someone you could trust with leaving your car with. She's meticulous about her work.
So far, your work looks nice.
Yeah, I do decent work. I just, like, as I said, I wasn't gonna swap out or replace any of the stock parts because I figured that would be pretty rude to modify someone's project, especially with so much of it that's the original stuff. I get that the little army men in the ashtray or the Legos in the floorboards are a part of the old motif, and I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah. Got it from my great grandfather.
I can tell. Oh, I also put a regeneration symbol or a sigil underneath the upholstery. That way, if this thing gets dented, it'll be able to fix itself. So somebody smashes out your hood, the dent's just gonna pop out by itself. Less body work. So unless this bursts into a fireball, we should be pretty good.
Sweet. Looks good to me.
Oh, it's a complimentary service. If we're gonna send you out there, we might as well get you some of the gear. The other shopkeepers, they charge. But here in the estate, you could use plenty of things there. You saw his artifact room, but you didn't see his reliquary where he keeps, like, Excalibur or other things like that.
Yeah.
What do you do? You got some time to kill before the repairs are done. Do you head to the church? Do you head to the mortuary?
I'm already long gone before they know any information.
Well, I'm asking the two of them then.
Because I'm already trying to go to church.
Should we find the other guy towards the church?
I have a name, you know this.
Might as well.
A very long and elegant man. That's my father, and my great-father, and my great-great-grandfather. Sir Furrybutt. Call me Reggie.
Okay, Reggie.
To hear the rest of the message, flip tape onto side B. There you go. Well, we need to enter the sleep of goblins.
You got like 30 minutes.
What?
We got 30 minutes. So, Wait,
Remember if you want to talk to me.
So as you head to the church, sorry, I'm generating images right now. Should have done this a little bit sooner, but I wasn't exactly sure if I was gonna head to the if you guys were gonna head to the church. I'm trying to make assets as we're doing this.
Yeah, well, I got 30 minutes left, so
So as you reach,
hopefully me leaving for combat isn't going to be a bad thing.
Yeah. But again, we all have like that. That's what I'm doing. If we don't want to fight anything, hold it low.
I'm on Boston.
as you were walking up to the church, a few paladins were standing on the outside of it, looking in.
What are we looking at?
They look. Oh, the lower crypt turned out there was a pest infestation. There's a few goblins and skeletons in there.
Let's go burn the body.
Oh, we're where I left those. I shut my head. Now, John. What now?
So as the church stretches out, they explain. So it's in the undercrypt for the particular situation.
I didn't hear anything else.
So with them explaining, these paladins are then saying there's also some giant rats and other pests in the basement.
Sounds like a fun time. Give it to me, boy.
I'm not a boy. Yeah.
I'm a woman.
Maybe she identifies as a paladin.
Ah, so she's not a paladin, she's a thief.
But they then said, like, through the cathedral, you'll have to screen. You'll have to go to the underside or the undercrypt. You'll probably encounter a few of the little critters down there. They look. It seems your party has also arrived.
What should we do, guys?
Live and ask questions later.
Yeah, I wasn't even talking to you. I wasn't even talking to you guys.
Well, we're trying. Well, we're.
I have 2 dead crows on my shoulder.
Alive.
So, my fallen comrades.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. We were hit pretty hard. Well, with their help, and you for people, you can do this.
I got that. Or we got that. But what's the name?
As they swing open the door, we'll stay out here. Keep an eye on it. Your first adventure, the first party with you guys, adventuring together. Figured you might want to have first dibs on the little beasties down there.
Each person would kill.
Amen. I'll look for shooting and asking questions later.
first, figure out who was in the first.
Yeah.
Understand that in the Undercrypt, there are a lot of undead there. But it's...
Your pages are easier for people with daggers to start around.
I'll pull out my bow.
What do you do? Here, I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know what your character's name is.
That's the missile.
Yeah, right. I don't know what his character's name is.
Sebastian?
Sebastian, what do we do? What do you think we should do?
Well, we came here to clear up pests, so let's clear out some pests.
Okay.
Crack knuckles.
Pull out my bow. Let's get this party started.
Use my axe.
As you work the way into the Undercrypt, a few undead with some basic equipment, shields, some random stuff like that. Also some large rats that seem fairly aggressive to your presence, whether it be because of the other monsters or they just might not like you. They start hissing as the goblins start forming ranks with the undead. In the back, there is a massive rat with a full 5-foot goblin. The others are about 3 feet. He is a giant goblin. As he then goes, yeah, I'd say like maybe like the hobgoblin, but he's like the boss goblin. He then goes, well, let's get out of these sewers. We just gotta rip through those weak little adventurers. The goblin says, calling all of you weak. The undead shamble. Okay, this is where I will have you guys roll for initiative. This will be where you guys use a d20.
Okay, got it.
I gotta open a notepad.
I have 30.
2.
Ooh.
And 16 for stroking.
So you got what, Bat?
I got 13.
I have a 16. I didn't really hear what name.
He got a 2.
Yep.
My passive perception is 14.
I don't know what mine is.
You know. Yeah, it's possibly your character.
Okay.
I don't really because that one's passive. All I do is load you up.
Sorry, I'm getting over the seat.
Okay. So in this case, Crow is actually going to be able to get the first attack. There is about, let's say about 5 or 6, let's say about 6 skeletons, 10 rats, and this is not counting the major one in the back, and 10 goblins. So again, 6 skeletons, 8 rats, and 10 goblins. Not counting the big boy in the back that none of you can directly take a shot at. What do you do first, Crow?
Shadow. They have a growth of murder. I think I missed that 3 times. Yeah, just moving forward. Heading towards the first set of monsters.
That'll be the swarm of rats.
Yep, I'm using Profang like Sona.
Okay.
You know what I need to roll?
So, what is the max damage for your weapon?
Damage is a 1d8 plus 3 slash damage. And then also on the back part of the first tile is 1d10.
Roll your D10s.
We only have one set of 10. How many times do I need to roll?
You just need to roll you'll just need to roll to get your 10 and your ones place. And then tell me the number you got.
Just like a 1.
So the first time you rolled was a 1?
Yep.
And so is that your 10s or your ones place?
That is a 10 dice.
No. Okay. You're going to roll that dice twice. One roll is going to be your 10s place, and the other is going to be your ones place. So you rolled a 1. Is that your 10s place or your ones place?
Alright, which one was you want?
There's 1 and 6.
So 1 6.
You got a 16.
Yes.
Okay.
Full part is 1150 turns from 1 sword to 2 swords. 1150 turns from 1 sword to 2 swords. It has been you have attack only plus 5. And product level 26.
You're going to deal 6 damage and kill 2 of the rats. So your swinging motion will cleave through 2 of the giant rats.
Do they take necrotic damage?
They're dead. They're just straight dead.
Oh, cool. So I'm going to point actually made one line. Anyway, what's next?
So in this particular case, I'm going to say a few of the goblin boys are going to take a shot at Bat's character. What's her AC?
What?
Hey, hold on.
I don't know what they did.
Alright, we'll figure out this. That's armor class, right?
Yeah.
13.
Yes.
Okay.
More of that.
So, are you going to try to dodge the crude spears? I'm giving you the option to try to dodge. Roll your d10s. Roll your d10s. I'm going to say because you see it, you'll roll with advantage. So if you either get if you get around 10 or 90 for your roll outcome, you'll be able to half the damage you take.
I got a 6.
No, you had a 9 and a 0.
So I got 9.
All right. No. That's actually good. she'll only take about half the damage here. So she actually only takes about, because of her armor class. Sorry, doing the math in my head. You're gonna take about 4 damage, but that spends 3 of their turn. That spends 3 of the goblin boys. Tara turns. Yep. And then it will be her attack phase.
Okay.
Oh, you can.
What? Sorry.
What'd she get?
Currently a 9.
9. And
A 5.
so 95.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a crit. What is the damage rating and damage multi? What is the total damage she can do with the weapon that she attacked with?
My bow.
Yeah, hold on. Be very quick.
Just a second.
State of gravity. The 1d8 plus 3. Piercing damage.
I'm gonna say it's so the way it's going to work. Well, depending how you want to do it, I assume you take a shot at the goblins, right? Or are you just attacking the swarm in general?
Yeah.
So when she knocks the arrow and just shoots into the crowd, it's going to kill another one of the rats. So there's only 2 giant rats left. Kill one of the skelly boys. And critically wound. The rats are basically like 3-4 HP. And the way I'm gonna basically the way it works is because of the piercing damage. You fired the shot, it ripped through the rat, took out a skeleton, and then wounded one of the goblins behind that. The skeletons are gonna shamble closer. They're extremely slow, and they have no ranged weapons.
Oh, yeah, like I was saying, I didn't remember that creatures.
Oh yeah.
Maybe plus 2.
Oh.
That's why you feel like I don't know what happened to it.
Yeah. I should have had those bracers.
Yeah, I was reading it earlier a minute ago.
So then,
Anyway, start moving.
the skeletons are shambling through, stepping over the dead rats. The goblin has an arrow in his eye, cussing out, "You goddamn bitch! Why?" Then a few more shots take aim. I'm going to say the rest of these. Crow and Cairo roll.
You repeat that?
I need you to roll. You're rolling for. I assume you're not just going to sit there and take it. You're rolling to actively dodge or deflect a crude weapon or spear. Both of you are. You could even try to use your weapon to either deflect it or redirect it. But the more complex, the harder the roll. But I assume you two will try to dodge, so both of you roll.
What are we rolling?
Which one are we rolling again?
D10.
Okay. Just like a...
Have 3.
The 3. So, 8, so 38.
Okay. And you, Cairo?
68.
What's both of your armor classes?
13 for her.
14. For me.
And 14.
14 and 14. So they're gonna miss like a motherfucker on you. So you've got these spears just start darting around you. They nick you slightly, and you both take about 4 damage. So they're just hucking these crude ass improvised spears at you. And then, Cairo, it would be your turn before Mr. Big Boy does his thing.
I will attempt to attack the goblins with my axe.
I would like to point out
86.
that you'll be charging through the skeletons. The goblins are in the back. The skeletons are being sent as... So it's rats, skeletons, which are now mixed with the 2 rats left, and the goblins. Just pointing that out. So you're still going for the goblins, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Just making sure. Okay. What's the max damage that the axe can do?
1d12 slash.
So D12 slashing. So 12 damage. And what was what did you roll? Or what did you roll for when you attacked? Or for the attack?
6.
6?
86.
86. Okay.
For the slash damage, that was a 12.
I'm giving max damage roll, and I'm letting you attack with like a sweeping roll. That's why I was asking for the max damage. I'm just trying to figure out how this thematically will look. So as you swing through there, the skeletons are actually rather susceptible to this. Or no, the goblins are susceptible to this. You cleave 2 of their heads off, and the goblin that has the freaking arrow in his eye now has a fucking axe in his shoulder as you pull it back. He's bleeding. He is not happy, and he is not having a good day.
I mean, I went to an attack and found the eye and that's the right goal. I mean, also.
Like, he's starting to bleed, and his goblin boss buddy is like, God damn it. Frankie, I keep telling my freaking sister, you're a liability in these fights, but God damn it. He spends a healing spell to stop him from bleeding.
Oh.
I didn't
get that far.
Yeah, I know, but you also wouldn't have much on it because you don't have a lot of the stuff.
Yeah.
Again, you find hey, I like finding X-ray, and then you buy the book for it. You don't need much.
Okay.
Just the more books you have, the more basically as GM, the more things you do.
Oh.
And the other part is you have the more races you can play. Like I have to wait until the pre thing is out before I can be my other stuff. Yeah, until I can be my tags until I can play.
Oh, okay.
Alright, John.
It's all good. No, I'm trying to be patient, and I'm trying to make this. I'm trying to make this cinematically. I'm also trying to make this joke where it's basically the big goblin boss on the back of a giant rat is like, "God damn it, Frankie! I keep telling my sister that you're a liability in these fights." And casts a healing spell so he stops bleeding. Because I was sitting there like, at this point, with how Cairo's character pulled the axe out, he would have bled to death. So he spends like his spell action to heal his brother-in-law.
Frankie, what did I tell you? I keep telling you you're a liability. Well, if your sister didn't put him in the battle, then whatever happened to the point?
Basically, he's just flipping out like, "God damn it, Frankie!
Yeah.
Every time I have to save your ass."
Don't worry, Frankie. I'll make sure
I will let you guys try to negotiate with them, because at this point, well, the skeletons are pretty much on the side of the giant rat rider.
John, get it? What's your name? Well, fuck you and you.
So I will I'll give you guys a chance to try to demotivate. And honestly, the rats might have just been attacking because you were in their sewer. I don't know if any of you chose to learn animal speech or something like that, because if one of you could speak to animals. Oh, no. I'm giving a chance to all of you to be able to try to motivate or discourage them from fighting. The undead aren't going to listen, but the goblins might be reconsidering their life choices. And the rats, they're just here because you're in the sewer.
You will fight tooth and nail. You will never cost him his life. Death is thriller.
Okay.
Well, I remember a good one that happened. Enter battle first. But I will go until I know.
I don't know where he went.
Oh, dang it, Carl.
So, do you do anything? Or do you just continue with combat again?
You know, man, I just heard get back into combat. I don't
Cairo?
I'm going to have a lot of breath on my feet.
Continue with combat.
Okay then. Okay. So we've got our. I want to keep saying, like, I know it's you gave me the race name, but I keep thinking Tengu.
And Reggie is what I have named that.
Reggie.
Sir Reginald. What's his name, Reggie?
So Sir Reginald,
As you know,
you are in the midst of the goblins. You are in the midst of goblins. The skeletons begin shifting and redirecting to try to flank you guys. As I said, they're slow and they're shambling. But Crow, you're the top. You're actually the top of the initiative. So you get to attack the goblins or the skeletons that are slowly now turning back around to shamble towards you.
I know that my card. Hey, question for you. This is a mental note. I know radiant damage is good against undead, but necrotic is not.
Yeah, that basically heals them.
Right?
But you might actually try to you might be able to convey feelings or overtake the necrotic spell if they are magically reanimated. You use your necrotic strike. You may be able to infuse your magic into the strike and convince the undead to fight for you. Again, the harder, the more you try, the harder it is. I'll let you roll it out. I'm saying you have the opportunity to try to sway them with your necrotic strike.
What? Sorry, I was in the middle of trying to tap on the screen when you talk.
If you attack with necrotic damage, it's not going to hurt them, but I will let you roll it, and you may be able to sway the horde to your side.
Sure, do that.
Okay, roll.
How do I need to roll?
D10s. You're aiming for 50.
So 2, 8,
Okay.
2 10s, you said?
Yeah, 2 10s.
Yeah. How you going? I got 32.
Okay. What is your strength proficiency? Or actually, what is your intelligence proficiency? Is it a 2 or a 1?
You said my intelligence?
Yes.
I am nothing. My thing is only a 10.
Okay, so you got a +1. You have convinced 2 of the undead to turn on their own.
I didn't realize I can mimic skeleton order. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to do.
The undead, the 2 undead that you swayed to you, well, they died doing it, but they were able to take out 2 of their comrades. So it goes from 7 to 3 undead. So you swung at it, you stabbed this thing in the neck, and it's like, boss man, and bashes in the head of another undead.
Yes, do my bidding.
Yeah,
See, but-
radiation in my coat. You don't need to tell me this. Oh, Dad has a black UV light. Like, look at the coke. I'm like, I already know the radiation in my coke. Don't need to let me know anymore. I'm gonna sign into your Apple. See your camera?
So now it's Ariel's turn.
Okay.
Lyra.
Lyra, sorry. I'm sorry. That was a taboo. My bad. That was really my bad.
Technically, also would be
Batty.
Her name is Lottie, and her nickname for the nickname Batty because she's
Yeah. Batty. I'm just saying, like I said her name on live. That was my bad.
Okay.
I mean, as long as we don't say Brian, which is her real name, we don't really care on our side.
I use my bow again. And I'm 35.
Okay.
One, you say, I choose to, and then what you're doing, and then they'll say, okay, roll, and then you.
Oh,
No, I know. She's learning, and I also did this from homebrew from hell.
Oh no, and I'm trying to sign into an iPad so that I can sign into the Apple, so then I can sign in my D&D Beyond, so that it'll be on Ariel's iPad, so then she can access her character off of her iPad in the future.
and use the dicey button.
Yeah, I mean, you have the dicey button on mine.
Yeah.
We figured out how to.
Yeah. I got my dice, but I don't. Oh, yeah.
So what's the maximum damage with your bow?
It is.
You're gonna go into equipment or inventory, whatever you call it. And you go all the way down to longbow. Max damage. A 1d8 plus 3.
So for future reference, it'll be 8 plus 3, 10, 11. 11 damage. 11? Yeah. But she'll be doing half the damage because of the low roll. Do you want to aim for the guy that just got whacked with an axe and an arrow in his eye already? Or did you want to attack? Or did you want to attack the others? Because at this point, like
I would go the one that's already wounded.
yeah, that finishes him, and the big boss man is like, "No, my sister's going to make me sleep on the couch for this." Or no, my wife.
Not
Not my problem.
kill you first.
That might be a better fate than what waits for me at home. I was supposed to take care of him.
Is your sister home?
She's a goblin. So maybe is a goblin.
As a man who has talked a lot about members, who's gone off and did a lot of shit with different people, I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I just don't know what your fetish is. She's green.
I'll help you kill them. That's some action. Don't worry, I will kill you.
Okay. So I'm going to say the shambling skeletons have like reached Cairo's character. They're going to throw a strike with the mace. Like, when I say these guys are extremely slow, I'm going to let you roll, and if you get higher than 50, it's like they'll glance you, you'll take 2 damage, but I'm going to let you kick them right after, if you want.
44.
What's your proficiency? Because remember, you can add your proficiency as a plus 10. Or
54.
So, you give a thorough kick. You take 2 damage, but you're able to kick this fucker into the other. Do another roll for an attack roll, or do another roll again. Yep.
Yeah, passive insight, passive investigation, passive labor.
Add the proficiency again.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep forgetting.
95.
I keep forgetting. You're wearing bracers. The bracers give you a +2 thing.
What was your roll?
95.
Later.
There is 1 skeleton left. The rats have chosen to scamper down the sewers. They were mostly just intruders.
I told you I was coming back, dang it.
And this is where it gets kind of messed up. So the Goblin Rat Rider is just furious. He charges in there, swinging his big-ass hammer towards Crow. Roll, Crow. 2d10.
Yeah.
I know, but I need to get used to saying roll 2d10 or... I'm learning too.
60. Oh no, sorry, I was upside down. That's 90.
So, you're gonna take like 5 damage from this, and that's after your armor soaks it up. But the reason why, he kills 2 of the goblins just to club you in the chest. So the reason why you took 5 damage is there are pieces of the other goblin being pushed into your chest. Like he's straight up just like, oops.
I'm down to 8 health points.
Well, no, I just thought that'd be absolute. It was like he's just so pissed.
My character is full on. And they're really laughing about that. Or, making a lot of noise.
This I will give anyone a chance to like pitch to the goblins. You know, he just killed some of your people. Like, is he really that good of a leader? Like, you can try to persuade them to turn on him.
You guys join me.
Was the
What is everybody's career?
I would, but my charisma sucks. I'm a 13.
Batty?
Ariel's a 5 plus 2.
So, if you want, you could try to persuade the goblins to turn on him.
Really?
Sure. I will tell them and persuade
It
them.
really was worth fighting for.
Is he really winning?
Your own.
I'm like, he's killing it his own people.
That is fair. Yeah, whatever the clerk said.
Something else you could also point out. Isn't it also interesting that there was a nepotism hire?
Clark?
No, I'm just pointing that out. Because he did technically have one of his lieutenants was his brother-in-law. You just so I'm gonna say what was your roll again, or what did you roll again?
The D10.
Yes, you roll that, but what was your roll?
Well, okay. You said 2 times,
Yes.
right? Okay. 22.
And then with your proficiency, that would be 30. I'm gonna say you convinced one of the goblins to fight with you. The other 4 are not interested.
Okay.
And he goes to gank that goblin goes to gank one of his friends. He's bleeding. The guy's bleeding as he tries to pull back to Crow and Cairo's side. Still has a rusty blade in his hand. Is Crow in the room?
Nope.
Yeah, because he's top of the initiative. So at this point, Crow's staring down the goblin boss on the back of its giant rat, staring down, snarling. The other 4 are, well, actually 3 of them are back in his buddy. There is one goblin now forming ranks with Crow and Cairo. So it's the boss and the 3.
Even the skeleton.
I talked him out into working with us.
Even.
So he's naming the goblin Steven. Crow, you're top of the initiative. So there's a bleeding goblin, the one that just defected to your side, stabbed one of his friends in the kidney, and then just formed ranks with you.
You and my brother. You will take them all.
Yeah.
So there's the wounded bleeding goblin, Mr. Boss Boy, and then the 3 fairly okay goblins. What do you do? Necrotic damage does do extra damage to living forms.
Well, I know that part. I couldn't remember what on the hell. Yes, Mrs. complaining in my goddamn chair.
And the goblin boss is on the back of the rat. Oh, remember, he just slammed 2 guys into your chest, so he's within reach. They're all kind of forming a circle around you, but again, like one.
I had and fell so I could cast up.
I was also pointing out your necrotic attacks would do double damage.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to figure out if I wanted to do acid or poison spray. No comment
For-
by Dr. Nothing.
For anybody else, I'd say like you'd have to worry about your party member, but this is ultimately right now you've got the goblin right by you and Cairo right by you.
I mean, if you live, they can become my follower. If not, oh well, I'll eat your body later. I only ask because one of them has a range of 60 feet and the other one has a range of 30.
No, you could cast on all of them. I'm just saying if you did poison, you'd have to worry about the goblin, the one that's siding with you.
So I can't do. I have to remember the thing too.
And nobody told anybody what each person has in their inventory.
Oh.
I mean, I know what's in 2 people's inventory.
I know, but
I told the DM what we haven't actually talked to Friday.
yeah, in this case, I mean, story-wise, you don't know what Cairo bought while he was running.
Oh, I know. I don't know what he bought.
But he also doesn't know if you can cast magic.
Yeah, I can cast Magic Missile, Earth Trimmer, Poison Spray, Mint, create a bonfire, or Acid Splash.
So since you're a season and
I mean, if you flash on him and it would have been on close or whatever, it would have still done after the close.
yeah. I'm just saying it's not going to, because of the low roll. It's going to deal the 6 damage. It's just not going to stick. You sprayed his rat. You sprayed him. Let's see.
Can you repeat that kind of stuttering a little bit?
Sorry, the signal keeps dropping, and I know why, and it's pissing me off. Not you.
Yeah, and I told you. I told you. Watch your Wi-Fi.
So, your acid splash hits him. He's going to take the 6 damage. So, he's now... The rat he's riding is burned as well. And his friends were splashed, but not as badly. The one that's bleeding out is going to die, though.
Yeah, he to be the bad one to finish him off. That means that big guy didn't want to kill me even more.
Oh, he doesn't care about the other ones. He only cared about his brother-in-law.
Yeah, that makes sure that yeah, This is why you put your brother in law, you put him in the back of the party. That way they have to defeat two of you guys or flank them.
Well, yeah, he also wasn't expecting the archer to pierce through his lines and hit his brother-in-law in the eye, then take a fucking axe to the shoulder. He's like, he's my lieutenant. That's why he was in the back. He just happened to get caught in the freaking backsplash of damage. So, I'm going to say it's Ariel's turn.
Okay.
Mr. Goblin Boy is pretty badly burned.
So,
His rat's burned.
You're... Okay, hold on. I'm going to... I get the party you have to see what you have.
Okay. So, I'm using my,
The Cloak of the Bats is what it's called.
and it says I can fly.
While wearing the cloak, you have an advantage on the carry stealth check. In an area of dim light or darkness, you can grip the edge of the cloak and use it to gain a fly speed of 50 feet. If you ever fail to grip the cloak edge while flying in this way, or you are no longer in a dim light or darkness, you lose stuff. And again, you can use it once.
So I turn the bat, and then I fly over the guy.
You can polymorph yourself onto a bat.
And then I use my dagger.
Okay, one. You don't have. Okay. Polymorph is changing your body into a bat.
You're standing over him. Or flying over him. You would want to change back into your human form to do a downward stab.
Yes.
I'm going to say roll for advantage.
One using the opportunity of a D damage of a 1d4 plus 3 is 7. And you're wanting us to roll up territory.
I'll give you max damage. Like I'm giving max damage, so if it's a D7, that's 7 damage plus whatever is added to that. Plus, she's also dropping on him, so I'm going to say this is going to deal a lot more.
That was.
Okay, we'll wait.
Hold on again.
D7. Damage of this and that. You had you. You were.
52?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Oh no, she rolled a 50. I thought you did 52. Damn. Oh my god. Nah, he's dead. So
he technically did all 14 damage with a more last thing if she succeeded or not.
Oh, this is a glory kill. You're also covered in goblin blood and sewage and rat guts. What do you all do now?
Go find his learn to take a shower.
You need a goblin. You need to be a goblin.
Cairo?
We're numbing on the goblin. Correct here. I have to figure out how to stand on this pitch.
Cairo, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
What do you do? Because this is you just finished up your first major fight for this.
Will I be able to cast Cure Wounds on anyone post-fight?
Oh yeah, you can do that. I was just sitting there like, nobody's looting.
Yeah, I was thinking... I was wondering if I could see if Mimic, my baby Mimic, would like goblin meat.
It's fresh, even if it's in the soup. There's still dead rats.
It's probably been a while since it was fed.
We call the rats. They're mine. fine.
No reds. We'll do something bigger than reds.
I mean, a giant goblin. Big goblin.
The goblins of their meat.
Yeah, so he's
And I just.
ah.
Rid of that by. I'm just over there eating the rat.
I need a shower.
That's 4 goblins are just like jumping up and down around her. Goddess, goddess, goddess. I just thought that.
That's the end of the combat. I have to turn in for the night.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I have to go.
I mean, you're not over tomorrow. I'll be at 9:30 in the morning.
So this is a good stopping point.
Yeah.
Sorry that there were. So what'd you guys think? I mean, it was a lot like it was improvised from hell, but you guys have fun.
To answer the statement from the other, I have 2 daggers, a sword that's made one sword with 2 swords, a federal sharp, prosthetic left, ratchet, 50-foot silk rope, my armor, and a weapon. Ariel has she had
To 6 metric tons of salt. It's just in a salt shaker.
silver snail. Here's the job.
She was also made very uncomfortable by the Chaos God because he put the cum cuffs on her. It's like it's sticky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The part I have mine is my character is not related to my character James.
So I'm gonna need to start generating more art portraits for this. This was kind of fun. Like that was an improv. Like I didn't think. I thought we might get to combat and then cut out just before. So you guys had fun, right?
I do. I have a great fun. Other possessions I have is a small carved item. A feather cloak of murder, but I have that status. It's a wonderful item, very rare, requires fulfillment, on stealth checks, and misstep 3 times per long rest, once per a day. Summon a 2d4 rating for 2 minutes.
Next time we're doing this, are we starting at 7 again? For next time?
I mean,
It might be sooner. It might be later. It also in Cairo's case, he had to cut out here because everybody has to work around worked around this time. I was trying to start up because I thought you might be ready for it.
Cutting out.
Yep.
Yeah, cutting out now.
Sorry, it's the signal broadcast.
Right now, that's understandable. You're really trying to beat it towards and record, while also having someone else on the internet territory slowing extra shit down. Yeah. Again, the katana is my katana, which I had it named Crowfang, is a katana that is 2 into 1. Again, attack bonus up +5, deal a bonus 1d6 necrotic damage. Again, I have a double duplicate in there. Deal damage 1d8 +3 slash damage, or immune of brutality is the other path. Open once a critical hit the target is frightened until the end of their next turn. I forgot about that part, but it doesn't really matter.
So, when I was saying glory kills, if you overkill an enemy, a boss, or something like that, and it either closes combat or something like that, I'm gonna call it a glory kill. I figured, well, she's dropping down on it. Wait, she does a bait for there's he might soak up some of the damage, but that's not accounting for the fact that she's dropping on him. There's no way he's living through this.
You never know. We never tied to the rat. He'll make it alive.
Well, the rat was almost dead, and After your acid splash, he was at 14 hit points. Like I mocked up their health really quick right at the beginning of the fight there. I was making the rats like they would die off of one shot, which is why they're like predators bad.
Oh, like one of the bad rules. Yeah, that's a cheap bag.
Well, they were kind of they were just supposed to be there. The only reason why they attacked you guys is they saw you as more of a threat than the goblins and the undead. Basically, you came up on it. The goblin general was like, "Kill the rats or enslave them," and you guys show up, and everybody's like, "Kill them."
Okay, so we finished figuring how to get to.
Yeah. So I'll call it.
What experience do we get from this?
I did not learn anything yet.
I'm gonna say you got like maybe 20 experience from it. You fed your mimic.
And I fed myself.
And you got yourself some crappy equipment, so I'm gonna say about maybe 10 gold that can be divided amongst everybody.
Yeah, you gotta keep your gold. I have my own gold.
After selling it there.
Gone. Like, I didn't leave royalty for nothing. Keep your gold. I have a whole mountain back in the kingdom. I like all my dead.
And I'll send you and Crow. Well, I'll send you all the guys the link to the video. As I said, like when I added the cathedral, or when I was adding the cathedral in the fight scene, the image wasn't directly sized up, so there are parts in the feed that doesn't look as neat as the others. This was fun though. Like this is what I wanted to do, and I want you to think. Yeah, I wanted you guys to think creative. I absolutely hated when I played with some of the other people, like, no, you can't do that. No, a rogue can't do that. No, you can't do that. Or when Richard would be like, no, you can't have mimic armor. Now stop asking. No one's going to let you have that cool of an item. And then the other guy...
What I love about that is, John, I'm the one who kind of did the research, did everything, literally did everything, so that you can have that mimic armor.
Cause it was freaking cool as shit. I was like, dude, that's badass. That's badass. And now we have a mimic shop.
I have fingers and I could I'm a faces in between the bubbles and cups. Oh, that